Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
On thermometers, 2,000 surrounding us. Travel 2,000 kilometers to hang out with us. What's up, danger? What's up, danger? Hey, didn't know they doubted us. Makes it that more marvelous. Sign them up, cause ominous vibes and I get synonymous. What's up, danger? Hey, don't be a stranger. Cause I like high chances that I might lose. I like it all on the edge, just like you. Hey, I like tall buildings so I can leap off of them. I go hard with it no matter how dark it is. I'm insane, but on my toes. I could keep the world balanced on my nose. I had a slumber party with all my foes. Now I wear them like a badge on all my clothes. If I'm crazy, I'm on my own. If I'm waiting, it's on my throne. If I sound lazy, just ignore my tone. Cause I'm always gonna answer when you call my phone. Like, what's up, danger? Like, what's up, danger? Blindfold on. Mama always asking where did I go wrong. What's up, danger? What's up, danger?
Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the brand and beauty ambassador for the Geniuses Common movement. I have 27 years in sales, marketing, business development, branding, and brand strategy. So my genius is common. What got me into the love of branding and beauty is I love to allow our professional clients to look like the best version of themselves, to elevate their executive presence. So I've surrounded myself with a global team of videographers, photographers, hairstylists, makeup artists, wardrobe stylists, social media managers, and brand strategists to make sure that we are your one-stop branding agency. So I am so proud to be the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. My genius is common.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Roz Jones, and I am your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business networking showcasing Black businesses and Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We've had speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about business. Today, I have the pleasure of introducing Ms. Tandra Price for our afternoon speaker. She has over 15 years of experience as a network marketer and sales professional. Tandra created her next ventures, coaching and creating an empowerment movement for women in business. This is a quick concept. This concept quickly became successful for her, which led Tandra to create Conversation Over Coffee and You Connect. Tandra's woman empowerment brands focuses on connecting, networking, and resources. Much of Tandra's success is attributed to her focus on training women to focus on 10 things before 10 o'clock. To focus on 10 things before 10 o'clock. So I introduce to some and I present to others, Ms. Tandra Price.
Hello. Thank you, Mrs. Jones, for that amazing introduction. I am so glad to be here.
And Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Hello, everyone. Again, my name is Dr. Tandra Price. And just to give you just a little bit more information about who I am an international speaker, accomplished 2-time best-selling author, again, a network strategist, and I am the proud owner, editor, chief, and publisher of Tapped In Magazine, a widely recognized global publication. Our magazine has 4 editions. It has for women, speakers, authors, and coaches. Tap to Magazine, it really kind of solves all your entrepreneur problems, making it easier for entrepreneurs to spread their message, expand their network, and reach a broader audience that will help them generate revenue and appointments. I'm going to talk to you today about 5 different things on our program today. My topic is mastering the art of communication. In the 5 points of mastering that art of communication, it's going to be 1, how do you start the conversation? Or actually, what's the best way to start a conversation? The second one is going to be, when is the best time to network? That question is always so oftenly asked. When is the best time to start networking? The third one, we're going to talk about, what's your plan? Whether it's virtual or in person, we always got to have a plan. Fourth, we're going to talk about how do we continue the conversation with using one of the most large networks, which is LinkedIn. And then fifth, we're going to talk about how Tapped In Magazine can help you to be able to expand your network and your brand. Like I said, we're going to kind of jump into the very first thing, which is we're going to talk about what's the best way to start a conversation. Worldwide, there are so many conversations that's taking place. They say approximately every 2 minutes a conversation is taking place. That conversation can either be face-to-face, it could be via phone call, video chat, messaging apps, social media platform, any type of those kind of ways is ways that conversations is taking place all day, every day. But the key is, how do we really start it? What's the best way to start a conversation, whether you're virtually or in person? So I'm going to give you 7 little tips or tips of how you can actually start or best practices of ways to start a conversation. Actually, it's something that we do every day. Sometimes we really just don't realize it. But the very first thing we're going to do is start off introducing ourselves. Now, whether you're on social media and you're making an amazing post, introduce yourself. One of the things with social media, every time you post something on there, you're really cross-pollinating with other different communities. So sometimes people may not know exactly who you are. So you want to give them just a little bit of information about who you are. Now, normally in a professional setting, it's always done through a good firm handshake. They say you always have to have a firm handshake when you're actually meeting someone. So reach your hand out, introduce someone, explain who you are. The second one is always asking a question. Again, when we're trying to start a conversation, what's the best way? Really, is to just ask the question. Easily done on social media, especially when you're doing a post and you're trying to get that engagement. Ask a question so they can now start talking back with you. One of the things we don't want to do is actually just have a one-way conversation. We want to make sure that our conversation is going back and forth, because ultimately the goal is to get an appointment. If you're, again, face-to-face, always ask the question. If you're talking to someone and you see a prospect or someone potentially that you're wanting to connect with, ask a question. It doesn't hurt to ask the question. Either the answer could be yes or no, or it can go further. The third one is ask advice. Now, this is a good one when you're trying to start a conversation, especially trying to get someone's attention. Always ask someone for advice, because believe it or not, customers or your potential clients, they love to be helpful. They want to make sure that they can express their knowledge of what they know. So if you're ever out and about, just ask a question, what do you think of this? Or if you're at a restaurant, have you ever tried this on a menu? Or if you're at a shopping mall, do you think red or blue? If you're doing virtual, ask a question. Again, it can be something simple, especially when you're in a group setting. You can ask the question, has anyone ever tried this process before? Or what are some of the processes that you use? But you want to make sure that you're asking a question and you're asking advice. What do you think? When was the last time you used it? What was your results from it? We want to just keep the conversation going back and forth. Now, my favorite one is a compliment. You can never go wrong with a compliment. Our number 4. So when you're actually in front of someone, maybe a couple of feet in front of them, you can always say, oh my God, I love your shirt, or I love your sweater. I was just recently getting ready to go on a vacation, and I was in the store, Dillard's shopping center, and I was looking for some amazing sandals. But the lady next to me actually had a really nice pair. And I said, oh my goodness, those look like travel shoes. And from there, a conversation started, and I ended up with an appointment because I actually complimented her on the shoes and kind of helped her decide on purchasing those shoes. But when you're thinking about having a compliment, people love to talk about themselves. And they love it when you compliment them on something that they have, that they're wearing, that they said, or something. Make sure that we're always complimenting. 5, when you're trying to start a conversation, look at your observation. Be observant of what's around you. A lot of times when we're trying to start a conversation, I can say, example, we're at a gas station and say it could be raining and the person's next to you. You're observing your surroundings. You can say, oh my goodness, it looks like it's going to rain today, or the rain is like coming in and we better, something of that nature, just observing. Or say, hey, if they're a Laker fan, a Knicks fan, you can kind of start a conversation. So when you're actually in the midst of someone trying to get their attention, look for some similarities, some commonalities, something that you can talk to with them that is around you that would draw them into a conversation. Now, the best way is humor. Humor always knocks out a good conversation. Starting with a joke, making something laugh. When you actually bring in or start a conversation with humor, it continues to go on and on and on and on. So always remember, humor has to be a part of it. And lastly, is always sharing a personal story. That is a good way to grab someone's attention. A lot of times when you're sitting down and someone's sharing a story with you, it can either be a funny story, a sincere story, but it's something that's going to grab your attention. Now, I've gave you 7 ways of actually how to start a conversation. So let's kind of see how we put these in order. So say if I was out and about, I would introduce myself. Hey, my name is Tandra Price. I'm Dr. Tandra Price. Listen, have you been here before? That's the ask question 2. So I introduce myself. Then I'm going to say, hey, have you been here before? That's asking a question. 3, what was your results from being here? That's asking their advice. 4th, compliment. Oh my God, that is an amazing jacket that you have on. 5, now I'm going to make an observation. Oh my God, have you seen many business people here in this arena? Are you a part of any of these industries? Okay. 6, you know what? Now we're going to go into a humor. Now I just come up with a joke or something similar. And then I share a personal story. I've been here before, had some amazing results, got to meet some amazing people. So I'm just kind of going through as an example of something that you could do, but just kind of sharing those 5 tips on how you can actually start a conversation. It's really easy if you kind of just seen how I went through those. It was something that we already do anyway. So the next thing we're going to talk about is, when is the best time to network? Now, as a networking ninja, I am always asked this question. When should you start networking? Let's take the term networking off and let's put conversation. When should you start a conversation? Always. We're always starting a conversation. So if the question was asked, when should you start networking? My response would be, let's take the word networking off, and when should you start a conversation? And it's now. So every time that you start a conversation, it is really networking. And I know a lot of times we don't look at it in that aspect, but it really is, because anytime that you're trying to get a message out to someone, you're trying to sell a product or service, or just trying to introduce yourself, or trying to find out some information, you are networking. See, the difference when you think about networking is normally you're in a professional setting. You're normally in a setting where you have to pass out your business cards and things of that nature. But that's not really the case. Networking is really a conversation, whether you're passing out your business cards or not. See, when you think about networking, it's a long-term process, which requires relationship building. Just like you would do with any kind of conversation, it takes time to develop. So when you're out and about and you're talking to someone, you're actually building a relationship. You're building that know, like, and trust factor with the person that you're next to. So you're trying to get them to be interested in what you're interested in. Or not, take that back. Or you're trying to get them to be interested in what your products and services are. You're trying to find out, how can we really connect? See, the thing about it is a lot of times people, when you think about networking or having a conversation, it's a continuous process. See, it's something that we have to incorporate into our daily lives or business every day. It has to be routine and it has to be constant. See, you will never, ever stop networking. You know why? Because there's always conversations to have. Whether, the weather, the politics, what's going on, trendy things, technology, whatever it may be, there's always going to be a conversation to be had. So again, if you look at networking and conversation, it never ends. Even if you reach your goal, you are still have to incorporate networking or having a conversation into your platform. See, because the benefits of networking or having a conversation, you are actually increasing your visibility and your credibility. You're opening up rooms for opportunities and collaborations. See, the thing about being in business, we can't do this thing alone. And we have to be able to collaborate with other people, which brings on opportunities for our business to grow. Another thing and benefit that it does, it gives us brand awareness. Whether you're networking, having a conversation, the more that you can brand yourself within your community and your prospects, the more opportunities that you are able to have. And better yet, building good partnerships. See, one thing when we think about collaboration and partnerships, we want someone that's going to be there for the long term. And that's what networking and having a conversation is we're in it for the long process. We're in it to build relationships. But how do we do that? We have to have a way of doing that. We have to have a way of, again, going to networking events, whether it's in person or virtually. We have to find a way to where we can continue to have conversations about what's going on and how you can add value to your clients. And networking does that. So just giving you a real quick story. I happened to be at an event that I did not want to go to, but I went anyway because I do believe the blessings are in the show up. But anyway, I went to this particular networking event and just started having a conversation, real in depth, real general conversation. And then when I said my name, that I was the owner of Tapped In Magazine, they was like, I have seen you before. I've seen your information. I've seen your magazines, brand awareness, visibility. I've seen your information. And I've seen some of the people that you have actually collaborated with to be a part of your publication. And I see that you've been doing them at different events, building partnerships now. So you have to figure out how that whole process works. Remember, I've been out and about because I've been around. My information has been visible. When I went to the meeting, another meeting that I had, I actually gave them a copy of my publication. So that increased my credibility to show that I was in a global publication. But more importantly, after that whole conversation, I was able to develop a business relationship. My brand was already out there and they wanted to collaborate with me. So if you look at how the benefits of networking can be when you're out there, when you're repeatedly doing it and you're constantly networking, it brings on so many opportunities. So never stop networking because we'll never stop having conversations. Even if you hit your goals, let's continue to keep networking. I want to talk about when we think about networking and when we get ready to go to like networking events or, where they're virtual. A lot of times I'm always asked the question like, I don't like networking. Networking doesn't work for me. Or I don't want to go into a room with a bunch of strangers I don't know. And, how do I maneuver that? How do I get through that? So I got a plan for you. So I always have a process of where I have like a networking log for the week. And that networking log, I write down every networking event I go to. And you kind of maybe want to do this. Take a scratch piece of paper and just write down all the networking events you went to, whether it's summons, even if you talked on some events. Write down every activity that you've done for the week. And once you write those down, now we want to score them to see if we were actually maximizing our time with these events that we've been on to and what the results were when we finish attending each event. So the very first thing is we got to have a plan. That's the very first thing because we're going to start writing all this stuff down, figuring out where we're going, if we need to go back to them or, even if it's worth our time. So we're going to get a plan. Now, when you decide to go to an event, we're looking to see who's hosting the event. What is this event about? Have we been to has this event happened before? How many people attend this event? Was it virtually? Was it in person? I mean, we want to get some information. So the very first thing we want to do is our research. That's a part of our plan is to do the research. Find out exactly, what's taking place, how long this has been, how often is it. The next thing we want to do is we want to, research the host and the co-host. Normally, most events have a co-host or a host. You want to find out who are some of their influential leaders, okay, or who are some of their influencers, should I say. That's very important because that's going to determine if this is a good event for you to attend. See, the thing is we want to find out where our ideal clients are. We want to stop wasting time where our clients are not hanging out at. We want to stop wasting time when we can be actually at an event that where our clients are actually hanging out at. We want to be able to, again, maximize our time. But how do we do that? We have to do that in a way, making sure that we're at the right place at the right time. So again, you're going to research who the co-host and host is. Look at who some of their influencers are. You're going to make sure by looking at some of those influencers if any of those people are part of your ideal client. 3, we want to make sure that you're going to at least connect with 5 people. Now, this is virtually or in person. You at least want to go to a network to connect with someone. You just don't want to go to a network just to go. And I'll tell you a little bit more about that a little later. But you want to make sure you have a plan to connect with at least 5 people. Now, when you go to a networking event, kind of why some people says it doesn't work for them is because no networking event, no one's there selling. Nobody's selling at a networking event. They're building up relationships. You're just collecting the information and putting it in your resource bank. And truly, when you go to network, you're not networking for yourself. You're networking for the next person, which is your potential client. But you don't want to go there with a sales pitch. You want to go there to introduce yourself and make yourself memorable, but we don't want to go pitching our business because at those particular events, whether they're virtual or in person, they are not selling their products and services. And then you want to have the main ingredient, which is a follow-up plan. So you don't want to go to this network, spend 2 or 3 hours at a network event and don't have a follow-up plan. But let me tell you really easily, when I go to an event, whether it's virtually or in person, if it's in person, I have my handy dandy phone and I find a way to connect with them very quickly. So normally at the end of the conversation, I would say, hey, let's connect either on Facebook or LinkedIn. I prefer LinkedIn because I know that I can get more information about who they are and what they do. So if they say, oh, absolutely. So I will go and I will immediately say, hey, it was nice meeting you at such and such. I already have this a part of my preparation plan as a script. So I go in and I put my information in there. And I say, hey, it was nice meeting you at such and such event. Would love to jump on a quick Zoom with you to have a quick phone chat, or if you're available to have coffee one day this week or early next week. Because you want to make sure that you cap their attention very quickly, because within the next 24 to 48 hours, you are forgotten. So if you're not already plugged into whatever system that they use best, like what's the best way to contact you? Is it through text? Is it through social media, through Messenger? Remember when I talked about the different ways of how everyone is having conversations? You want to figure out what is the best way to connect with them. And you can do that very easily within a conversation. Now, here's the big thing. They says, oh my goodness, I don't like going to these big events because I don't know what to do. It's too overwhelming. I'm in a room with people that I don't know. I'm going to give you 2 ways, whether in virtually and in person, of how to actually be engaged within the event. But you got to know what type of networker you are and where you're trying to be in the room. Okay. So the very first one I want to talk about is in person. And there's several different networkers in a room, and you just have to figure out, where do I position myself at? So the very first thing you want to do is take a scope of the room. You want to see right when you walk through the door, see kind of what's going on in the room. You know, music is playing, probably the DJ is playing, you know, the buffet line is there. Like, see what people are doing, kind of look at their disposition. Now, the next thing you want to do is to find out, where do I put myself at? So the first person is going to be your attention grabbers, or I call them socialites. These are the people inside of the room that's making so much noise. They're loud. You can hear them. They got a crowd of people around them. I mean, they're highly outgoing. You know, they're making, I don't want to say a scene, but you know that they're there because they're going to be in a certain corner of the room. Okay. So you got to figure out, do I want to be where everybody's at, where everybody's laughing and talking and real loud and everything? I mean, are they hype? They're kind of like the hype people. That's a part of the room. The second type of person is your observers, or I don't want to really call them lurkers, but they're observers. And these are the type of people that kind of are pretty much highly knowledgeable in their field. So see, they're not going there to do a whole lot of stuff that the socialites are doing. They're just going to be observing. They're going to be kind of looking around, just like, okay, what is really going on? What is this event really about? I mean, do I even belong here? That's those kind of groups. The next one you're going to have is your buffet eaters. Now, this is where all the fun happens at the buffet line. So if you think about it, the conversation doesn't always start at the beginning of the line. It starts at the back of the line. You know why? Because all the conversation travels from the front to the back. But you have some people that just comes to a buffet, come to a networking event just to eat the food. You know, they'll search out the food first before they even search out the co-host. They'll find out what kind of event it is, and then they'll see, yeah, they had lobster at this event. Definitely want to go there. You know, they just want to look and see what's on the buffet line or what kind of drinks is there. So those are what you call your buffet eaters. You're going to get a lot of information if you're in that line, because they're going to be the ones who's going to keep coming back to the line, have all kind of conversation. Because see, they've kind of picked up different things from stuff around them. They'll get their food. Some will walk around, some will sit down, but they're always going to go back to the buffet line. So you always know where they are. The next ones are going to be either your walkers or your connectors. Now, this is kind of a good group to be in if you your very first time at this event, don't want to be with the whole, don't know who's in the room. But your walkers or connectors are people who are going to be walking around and connecting you with other people. Like, say, for instance, if you are in the publication business, they may connect me with some realtors. Hey, this is a good group of people to connect with. They're doing some amazing things, selling tons of houses, making hundreds of dollars. These would be some high people that you would want to promote into your magazine. But you want to think about, like, who can they introduce you to? Because they're connectors. They're walking around. They're kind of like people who, when you come into a building, they kind of escort you around. That's really what they call. We should call them the escorters. But I call them either walkers or connectors, because they're always connecting you with someone else. The first thing they're going to ask you is, is this your first time here? Tell me what you do. Do not go into a pitch sale. You could just say, I'm a publisher, editor, realtor. Make it a 1 or 2 sentence or 1 or 2 word type of thing of what you're doing. Don't go into a whole long pitch. The last one is going to be your goal setters or your strategists. These are people focused on they know exactly what they're doing when they got there. They know who they're going to meet, who they're going to connect with, because see, they've done all that research prior to coming to the event. So they're going to know exactly what they're doing. No stopping them. They are laser focused. And these type of people, your goal setters or goal getters, they're not going to have room to really be a part of, a tag along with them. So you have to think, again, when you come into the room, do a scope of the room, figure out where you belong within that group. Now, a lot of times I suggest, if you're not really that comfortable with networking, to always take a friend. It's always good to have someone else, because see, that could be your wing person. And that person can be any of those that I just talked about. They could be your walker or connector and say, hey, do you know X, Y, and Z? Or let me introduce you. Or even better yet, you can both actually work the room. Remember, I said the goal was to at least get 5 business cards. You both can get 5 business cards. You can go on one side of the room, they can go on the other side of the room, and then you can come back together and say, hey, have you met X, Y, and Z? So it's kind of like you're meeting more people when you actually have someone with you. But I call them a network buddy, always, if you're so intimidated. Now, real quickly, let's jump over to virtual. So if you're on a virtual Zoom, please turn your camera on. One of the things that people look for when they're actually on Zoom presentations or Zoom networking events, they want to see who they're networking with. They want to see who's going to be in business with them. And the only way that you could do that is turning your camera on. I know a lot of times we're trying to multitask and do several different things at one time, but we definitely want to make sure that we have our camera on, because, we want to know who we're talking to. The second one, you can be that observer. Look around and see what everyone's doing. Look at everybody's disposition. And kind of one of the things I say too, when you're actually on a virtual networking event, a lot of times we want to make sure our background is not distracting. So if I'm an observer and I'm on a Zoom and that's a potential person that I want to meet or someone I want to be my client, they may pay attention to my background to see, making sure that it's not distracting. Or if there's clues about what I'm doing or what part of my business is in my background. So that's really one of the reasons why we want to make sure that we keep our camera on, not only just to make sure that, we're face to face with who we're trying to do business with, but we want to see kind of what your environment is, what your space is. Remember when I said you go into the event and you kind of do a panoramic view of the room? It's kind of the same way. You're doing a panoramic view of the people who are actually networking. Okay. If they're in a high visibility place, if their lighting's good, all that stuff matters. A lot of times people think that they could just get on a Zoom call, but a lot of different things matter, especially when you have big decision makers that are looking to do business with you. They want to see what kind of environment you are. If your face is lit up, but they can see you clearly. So make sure lighting, everything makes a difference. The next thing is you want to look at who's the connectors on the call. See, it kind of works the same way because you'll have someone on the call that will actually say, you know what, this is a good person who you should connect with. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been on a networking call before, but I have actually been on one before where they said, well, you know what, Tandra, this would be a good person for you to meet with. So I know right there that that's a connector. That's someone who I'm definitely going to be able to put on my follow-up list to make sure that I contact once the call is over with. As a matter of fact, if I'm working on 2 screens, I'm going to connect with them immediately on LinkedIn, because I want them to know that I'm already ready to set a one-on-one appointment and I have my calendar link ready. And make sure when you're on a virtual call that you actually have your calendar link ready. Another thing, when you think about virtual meetings, anytime they put their information in the chat, immediately connect with them. Because sometimes we forget as the call goes on, we'll forget to save the chat. No, immediately when they say, okay, put your information in the chat, check it periodically to make sure that you're actually connecting with them right then and there. And then again, the last one I'm going to say, which is again, our goal getters or our goal setters, is that you want to make sure that when you actually came onto the call, that you had a certain person in mind that you wanted to meet. It works the same way. Do your research, find out who the co-host and host is, figure out how many times they come onto an event. One of the cool things, whether it's in person or virtually, is that they have that Facebook group. And they always say, join our Facebook group, connect with some people on our Facebook group. This is a gem. You need to make sure that you're connecting with at least 5 people before you even go to the event. Introduce yourself. Hell, my name is Tandra Price. I'm the publisher of Top 10 Magazine. Can't wait to meet you at X, Y, and Z event. Hi, my name is Tandra Price. I can't wait to meet you on the Zoom networking event, such and such date. Try to make sure that you're meeting some of the people prior to your event. So then when you actually either see them in person or virtually, you already have some type of connection. So it's easier to have that conversation. Lastly, on the virtual, make sure that you follow up. Make sure you have that handy dandy script that you can send out to them. Hey, it was nice connecting with you on such and such event. We'd love to jump on a quick Zoom with you in the next day or 2. Give them a couple of options. But again, remember, whether it's in person or virtually, within 24 hours, 48 hours most, you're already forgotten. So make sure that you take the initiative, especially if you take the time out of your day to go to these events. Make sure that you actually touch base with the people who have actually been at the events, because that would be a waste of time if you wouldn't take time to network with them. Again, we have to keep the communication going. Networking is so important. Conversations are so important because, again, they lead to opportunities and collaborations. Okay. Now, we're going to talk about our 4th thing real quickly, which is how do we incorporate LinkedIn? Now, LinkedIn is a major tool for communication. It's really a way how we can really connect all these pieces and master the art of communication. I like LinkedIn because it is where all the decision makers is. It's where you get more information about your potential prospect than you would get on social media. The difference is social media, you know their life, you know their style, you know what they're doing, what they're looking for. It depends. Social media, social media, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, you kind of know what they like, what their interests are. And remember, anytime that you're trying to find out exactly what your client is looking for, they're telling you right there all on social media. But the thing I like about LinkedIn is because, again, it has the decision makers. And not only that, it has 810 million users on LinkedIn. Let me say that again. 810 million users on LinkedIn. And then I mentioned it was free. LinkedIn is a free platform, just like all your other social medias, but it's so not used as much as it should be because some are intimidated by the fact of LinkedIn, or they feel like they don't get the information or the correct response that they need with LinkedIn quicker than they would get on Facebook or the other social media platforms. But I always say, no matter what platform you're on, do a survey, do an inventory of how many times you're posting, how many people are responding, how many times people are sharing or liking or comment, how many exposures are you getting? Those are so important depending on what platform that you're looking for. Now, the reason why I really love LinkedIn is because it has unlimited access. See, I have access to their email, their phone number, their direct message. I have information about who they are, what they've done last. See, I have a ton of information that I can use in order to make my decision on if I want to move forward with this process or if I don't. They always say, well, let's just have a cup of coffee. Now that the internet is so worldwide and you have 810 million users on LinkedIn, you can find out more about a person on the internet quicker than you can over a cup of coffee. Don't get me wrong, I love coffee. You can have some great conversations. But if you're looking for some quick access to your potential client to see if that's someone who you really want to prospect, then I say LinkedIn. But the cool thing about LinkedIn is you got to get it to where we can continue the conversation. Like I said at the beginning, the best way to start a conversation is you have to keep it engaged. You have to keep it interesting. You have to do that same thing on LinkedIn. Just imagine you trying to prospect someone and they have no information about you. See, if we don't put LinkedIn in a proper sense, then it kind of help us not to be able to communicate correctly. So one of the things you want to do in order to have a good communication or to start off with the communication with LinkedIn is you got to have a professional picture. I know a lot of us take selfies and some selfies can be professional, but if it's not a professional selfie, if it's not a good background behind you, please do not put that on your LinkedIn profile because LinkedIn is more looking for business professionals on this account. So we want to make sure that we keep everything professional. Make sure that you have a good professional headshot. 2, make sure that you have a professional banner. See, that's just like opening up the department store and you have no display in your window. They don't know what you have, what you sell, what you do. So that's why it's so important that you have a good professional banner, a banner that speaks a little bit about what you do. Make it captivating, make it color. Go to the color wheel and find out the exact colors if they're not a part of your brand colors. We want to make sure that we have the right colors, the buying colors on our banner. But make sure that you have some information that actually speaks about what you do and who you do. Make sure that all your information is up to date. Now, that's huge because a lot of times we don't visit LinkedIn like we would do our say for instance Facebook. You can go in there and change your picture, for make it permanent or temporary, but we're always messing around on Facebook and Instagram because we can make things change, our stories change. See, with LinkedIn, we have to apply just a little bit more attention to LinkedIn as well. We want to make sure all our information is updated because if you have a high paying client or high visible client that's wanting to connect with you, they're not going to go and look on Facebook, Instagram, and all these different ways of connecting with you. We want to make it easy speasy for them to connect with you. So make sure that all your information is updated and current. I want to talk about using the highlight section. That is really huge. Now, if you are not really familiar with LinkedIn has changed some of their patterns and some of their formats on their pages of how they do things. And we could talk a little bit later about that in our LinkedIn bootcamp. But you want to make sure that we're using the highlight section. And what I do with the highlight section is I highlight the things that I'm currently working on now. Whether it's a video, a post, or whatever, you want to make sure that you are putting that current information in that highlight section. Why? Because once you put the information in there, it gives less time for the prospect to be actually wanting to find your information. So make sure that you put all that information easy that they can connect with you easily. They know exactly what you're doing, who you are, what you're doing, and how you can be able to help their company. And they want to stop at that highlight section. Now, we want to make sure that we're actually commenting and liking on other people's posts because when you're actually doing that, it actually shows your potential prospects, your interests, your likes, kind of the same way that it does on Facebook. It shows all your information there of, a little bit about who you are and what they're doing and how they can connect with you. So when you're thinking about making a comment or a post, LinkedIn is kind of the same way. Make sure that it's all professional. Even your post, make sure it's all professional. Make sure that we're keeping everything in line that actually speaks to your brand. Remember, the first thing I talked about is brand awareness. And we want to make sure that that is actually replicating with what we're doing in LinkedIn.
Dr. Price?
Oh, yes. sorry. I'm just really going in. I'm like really just going on. Listen, I love networking so much and mastering the art of communication. I could talk about it all day long. So yes.
Dr. Price, you've done a fabulous job, and I'm gonna take a page from your book. I love that. Look, I love the necklace that you have on. It's gorgeous. But thank you so much for presenting today. It helped me kind of revisit some things that I'm not doing, but I appreciate it so much.
Yes.
And Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Raj Jones. I am your host and moderator for this afternoon. We want to tell you and welcome you once again to the Black Business Network. And this evening, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders around the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge and empowering and inspiring and educating businesses about business. Now, our next speaker, you probably saw her a little while ago, but our next speaker is Tamisha Thomas of Too Much TV. And Tamisha is an innovative and inspiring leader as the founder and with a passion for helping nonprofits, small businesses, fraternities, and sororities. She empowers them to share their untold stories through affordable marketing solutions. Tamisha's vision goes beyond the boundaries, cultivating a global mindset and unlocking the potential for wealth, mindset, and positive outcomes. I present to you our speaker, which is Miss Tamisha Thomas.
Hi.
Hi, Tamisha. Welcome back. And as you
How
know,
are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I can't complain. Excellent. Wonderful.
Good. As you know, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Roz.
You're welcome.
Hello, everyone. I'm Tamisha Thomas, and today, usually when I come on the Black Business Network, I'm always sharing something that we've got going on in our nonprofit or in our for-profit. But I'm led today to talk about the public education crisis that tweeted on my phone on yesterday. I've been so for you guys that don't know, my name is Tamisha Thomas. I have a nonprofit called the Team to Youth Community Foundation and a for-profit called Too Much TV. Primarily, I have been cultivating young people from the ages of 8 to 25. We engage them in programs. And the reason that I do this, there are some previous episodes where I talk about the challenges that I've had in the classroom coming to North Carolina from radio and getting inside of the classroom and seeing that my kids couldn't read, count, divide, and kind of at a community forum meeting, just kind of told the school board, hey, we're staring down the marketing plan designed to make North Carolina children the laborers, cheap laborers. But as I move in my nonprofit where we are working with a lot of times students from HBCUs, we primarily work a lot with Shaw students here in Raleigh, North Carolina. And we also have now a robotics team where we are with the nonprofit. Our goal is to be able to use science, technology, engineering, arts, and math and get these kids to an industry pipeline. We started with what I know, which was marketing. I majored in marketing. I worked in V103, the #1 station in the 13 market. and WEP Radio in Huntsville, Alabama, and started with that knowledge set. Taught myself how to do film. I currently do video production for a lot of nonprofit sororities. Anyone who are normally priced out of media to be able to craft marketing strategies and media messages so that they're not left behind in the social media craze. But yesterday, I've done teaching school actually inspired me to create the nonprofit so that we could actually have a skilled labor force once we started the for-profit. And it has definitely been a journey. And in this journey, I try to share with as many people as possible what I've seen or what I saw inside of my classroom, which was a lot of brown kids that look like me not being able to read. And then as a brown teacher, being encouraged by other brown teachers and that it really wasn't a big problem, but I couldn't take a check without really saying that, hey, this is a problem, without letting parents know, without with informing everyone of the lack of skill set that I saw on kids. I was 14, 15 years old, not being able to count money, not being able to handle personal finances, not being able to write a sentence. So again, in previous episodes, I spoke about that fueling me to be able to create this nonprofit. And so I go around and I tell people, because, you know, I'm a business person, so I get to be in these meetings and in these rooms that a lot of people are not able to be in because they're at work for their families. And I think it was about, I want to say about 3-4 years ago, probably even longer than that, because pre-pandemic, and we just kind of came out of the pandemic, but so I'm gonna say 6 years ago, that I was in a breakfast, somewhat kind of conferencey space, because at the time I was working with Mary Phillips as part of their business alliance, and inside of this classroom or inside of this breakfast where all of the schools were present with their business teams, business alliance, so it's Wake County schools, and we were given a presentation that said, hey, automation has been anticipated to get here. We're almost on the dawn of it. They showed us cartoons from the Jetsons where it was predicted that we'd be flying around in spaceships, and they said, well, hey, we're not quite there yet. However, they showed us that every industry would be affected by automation, by robots, and they encouraged teachers and the Business Alliance to make sure that we taught in 4 critical areas, one being creativity, and I'll be lying if I tell you what the rest of them were. But they basically showed us a schematic of all the areas in the United States, and they said that most people are concentrated in metropolitan areas, and in any state, 9 times out of 10, people have gravitated to 3 strong, what they call metropolitan statistical areas, MSAs. And with that, you would need rural schools. You would need to concentrate a lot of financial, economical initiatives in those other areas, because the United States would only need 1/3 of its workforce. And so I've been going around telling people this for 20 years while building the nonprofit. And people kind of look at me and they sometimes people offer more information for this subject matter. And I've heard that, yes, every agency is bankrupt. We always trying to pass a resolution to borrow more money. COVID, we saw the close of schools. But I wanted to share with you guys today. So today I want to share with you the tweet that I saw from Governor Roy Cooper, which can be found if you go to governornc.gov. And the reason that I'm basically giving this information versus providing some how-to today is because when you're in business, you always have to survey what's in the marketplace and understand the situation in that you're in so that you can modify your business practices and you make sure that you don't stay myopic and you are changing according to technology advances and those types of things. And so this came directly from North Carolina. Governor Roy Cooper is actually on YouTube being circulated right now. And on the NC Governor Roy Cooper, governor.nc.gov, it reads, Public Education Crisis. North Carolina's public education emergency. Public education is the bedrock of North Carolina's success. Public education powers our workforce, builds our businesses, and boosts our communities. Unfortunately, our public schools are under assault. The current General Assembly is considering extreme legislation that would cripple our public education system. Governor Cooper is calling on you to contact your state legislators and ask them to protect our public schools in 3 ways. 1, invest in teachers in early childhood education, not tax cuts for the wealthy. North Carolina doesn't need billions in personal tax cuts for the wealthy when public education has such critical needs. Once in place, the proposed tax cuts reduce state funds by nearly 1/5. Tell your legislators to oppose additional tax cuts. Instead, finally give teachers a real raise of 18% over the next 2 years so we can keep good teachers and attract even more. Help parents work and children thrive by investing $1.5 billion in early childhood education to keep child care centers open, to help more children attend pre-kindergarten, and to hire more early childhood educators. 2, use public money for public schools, not private academies. We should not use taxpayer money to send children of millionaires to private schools. Stop private school vouchers with no income limits. It will rob public schools of needed funding and sanctions discrimination. Instead, use public money for public schools. Tell your legislators to oppose Senate Bill 406 and House Bill 823. 3, keep politicians out of the classroom, textbooks, and lesson plans. Keep partisan politics out of schools. Don't force the State Board of Education into partisan elections or take away their authority, and let education experts make curriculum decisions on what students learn. Tell your legislators to oppose House Bill 17 and House Bill 756, and keep culture wars out of the classroom. Oppose Senate Bill 49 and House Bill 187. And so this is directly coming from the governor's office. And I thought that this would be a good information to share today, because as a business owner, again, you always have to make sure that you are aware of the political climate, because we have I'm currently the TMT Youth Community Foundation, which is our nonprofit. Like I said, we've been working with Shaw students for quite some time, and helping us develop the video production arm of what we do, the marketing arm of what we do, because we always need good cameras and good storytellers to shine the light on issues in our community. A lot of times when you get into African American mainstream media, it is not controlled by people that look like us. It's actually controlled by other people that don't want us to get to our true talents. And so that's one of the things that we do. But we also now have a robotics competition team that just kind of fell in my lap. We wrote the nonprofit to actually service students in science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. And so Marie Hopper of First North Carolina, which is a robotics, it's a global competition robotics high school team. And it was a great experience to lead a team last year for the state of for our region, which competed against all other schools in North Carolina. And then you get to progress to actually compete against students across the globe who are in this organization to see who can build the best robot for a field challenge. Kids receive a kit of parts in January, and they have a 6-week build season where they actually get to build a robot for 6 weeks, where they have to program this robot, design this robot, engineer this robot, market this robot, market their team. And what we're seeing is corporations directly sponsoring these teams and creating pathways for students to be able to gain employment because of their participation on a team that requires kids to critically think, that skill set that they said that students would need. And for 6 weeks, the kids do this and they actually compete after 6 weeks here in the state of North Carolina. And then they escalate as they go through the ranks and win their way to global competition. This actually costs $17,000 every year for kids to compete. And a lot of times with the grant, we were able to participate as an African American team, and we're only funded for 2 years. And so my challenge, I always like when I'm hosting to ask people, well, what's your challenge when doing what it is you're doing? And so I'm on today to talk about the political climate that we're operating in, but also the challenges that you face as a business owner. And what I've seen most is that we're in the 5th industrial revolution. If you look at how schools were started, Rockefeller actually started schools so that people could work in the industrial north and make them rich. And so he had to be able to find a way to take people from farms, because at the time people lived in, everything was organic. People lived in rural communities and they farmed and they lived close to their families. And so you had to be able to give them some type of structure so that they could actually operate in your manufacturing plants and make you rich. And so Rockefeller went to, I think Poland it was, who had instituted this great way to make slaves through schools. And he studied their system of creating schools for their citizens. And then he came back to America and pumped in money such that we could have schools. And after a while, every state adopted this aspect of having schools. And at first it was 8 years. I think now it's progressed to 13, and that's for your free public school education. And if you go on to higher learning for another 4 years, it directly relates to income. And so that was the nature in the environment in which schools were created. Now in the 5th industrial revolution, where robots will do and can check you out at the grocery store with you being the clerk and the self-scan, the powers that be have decided that they don't want to put as much money into circulation because a machine can help run their business. And so what does that mean for people like me and you? It means that we have to move from a mindset of what the government can give us or what someone else can give us or what you can earn at a corporation to how do I solve a need in the market space where I take my talent and be able to exchange it for myself in an environment where machines will be deployed to do surgery, machines will be deployed to deliver food, machines will be self-driving cars, and so I was quite surprised that I no longer have to tell everybody about a business meeting that they were not present for, and recalculate what I saw is now coming from the governor's desk. And so today, for Black Business Network Expo, I just want to let you know, if you're in North Carolina, please log on to governor.nc.gov so that you can express what you feel about House Bill 17, House Bill 756, Senate Bill 49, House Bill 147, House Bill 823, Senate Bill 406, as it pertains to the state of education, and a huge round of tax cuts to the public school system that will take place this summer. And so when we look at being business leaders, you're always looking to improve your process. You're always looking to make sure you've got a product that meets the needs of customers. You're always making sure that you've got a skilled personnel. You're always making sure you have customer service. And you always have to make sure that the climate in which that you're adapting to the climate or influencing the climate in which you operate. And so that is my message today for the Black Business Expo Business Olympics Network.
Hey, thank you so much, Tamisha. Tamisha, you were talking about so far as, people making sure that they connect and lobby. Why is that so important when it comes to these type of issues, when it comes to education or anything else? Why is it so important for us to take that step, take action?
Well, the squeaky wheel is what gets fed, or whatever that saying is. And I mentioned earlier that I was part of the robotics team. Well, one of the things that the kids have to do in addition to community service and recruiting and building their robot is they lobby. And so at the end of the competition season, I think no, during the midst of the competition season, one week we competed. The next week we were at the North Carolina Museum of Science and a reception right across the street from the legislative building with food. And we were talking to legislators about putting more money in the budget for First North Carolina. And they had the robotics teams present. And since we were the only African American robotics team, all the Black senators made a beeline straight to us. And so I asked Marie, who heads up the robotics team for the state of North Carolina, what was the outcome of that? And she said that they doubled the budget for what they were going to give to the organization for next year. Now, it has not passed because they have not gone into legislation this year. But while they are cutting money from education, the legislators are making sure that they're replacing it with other things. And so a robotics competition team, which is sponsored by industry, and if you look at the history of of schools, it is the corporations that need a qualified workforce. And so you've got an after school program that now has attracted industry that is across the state. And so the next thing that you do is you lobby and you make your legislators know that, hey, I exist. And can you appropriate some money this way? And so I just wanted, just And this is a new thing for me. I had a friend, she worked on Capitol Hill, and she was like, well, you need to contact your senator and da 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 da. And I'm thinking, I don't need to go begging for money. I first need to get my infrastructure up and ready and viable before I get in anybody's face and say, hey, can I have $1? I need to make sure that everything is copacetic and my accounting looks good and my business looks good. But then once all of that is done, where are you on the needle when it comes to industry, and how are you looked at when it comes to money appropriated from the government? And so when we're looking at an after-school program, a nonprofit that caters to kids, that caters to brown kids, and now we're also finding that with the LGBTQ community, alphabets, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to nobody, but I mean, with that community and with white women, now the word Black is just like, okay, you're just othered, so you're othered, and so monies that used to be appropriated to equity and inclusion and equity and diversity, that doesn't mean Black anymore. And so I just want to caution business owners, entrepreneurs, and just kind of let them know, ring the bell, the alarm. We're going into the 5th industrial revolution. And, when you're looking at the 5th industrial revolution, and we had a trade agreement that put all our manufacturing in other places. I used to, in this game, I've done a lot of things to make sure I stay above water and building my organization. One of the things I did was I taught Chinese kids English, and they were very, very vocal about wanting to take America down. Like, where are you, teacher? You know what I'm saying? America sucks. Y'all are all fat. I'm like, wow, this is how Chinese children look at Americans. And they're one nation that are, and as a matter of fact, they loaned us a lot of money through our T-bills, and they loaned us a lot of money through buying our securities. But we saw for the first time ever school shutting down. And because I've got the cameras, I'm in the streets with the community. I go over to Durham to do a video the Masons are putting together with the chief of police in Durham. And all of these decision makers now are Black. So, it's nothing for you to meet a Black sheriff, a Black chief of police. It could be female, a Black woman. And so, and they are managing environments where there are huge homicides rates because the schools are closed, and so are the centers because of COVID. So if we were to go, we kind of seen what it looked like with COVID. We saw Durham definitely saw a spike in homicides because of the schools not being open. We had a huge learning loss because the schools were closed. So, this thing of I interviewed somebody earlier. I think her name was Miss I think it was Miss Marcia. She was like, she tired of partying. How are the kids doing? And so I just want to, so goes North Carolina, so goes the nation. I couldn't believe yesterday that this was tweeted. And so now I don't feel like I have to speak so hard about the situation. I can just send you over a link to show you that this. I didn't say this, the governor said it. And we have to be aware of our political environment anytime we're operating a business. We've got to understand, how do we fit into the market space? I can't hear you. I think you're muted.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was thinking I was thinking about the DEI in STEM.
Mm-hmm.
How can we take those and bring them together? I heard you talk about, artificial intelligence a little bit. We both like that.
We love it. Don't we love it?
Yeah, love it. So I'm trying to see how we can get our audience to understand. We have the DEI to where, states in Florida, we have, our leader that's trying to, chop that off, not even have it present, but we still have to have it. So, how are we going to take the DEI and the STEM, the things that we really need, particularly with AI? AI is not going away.
No,
it's not. So how are we going to make sure that our young brown children, can push forward and can make sure that we are still heard. I don't want our voice to be gone, to be invisible.
So, I do a lot of video production projects, and I just did a project with the city of Raleigh, and the city of Raleigh connected, had me. As a matter of fact, I still got to do some tapes tonight. They're about to launch the Oberlin Village Project, where they interviewed 30 people from Oberlin. And Oberlin, it wasn't a freedman's village. What it was, though, was it was a community of African Americans, middle class to working middle class to professionals in the community, because at the time Shaw University and St. Augustine had hospitals, and contributed a lot of doctors and dentists to that community. And so what I learned in listening to oral histories from people who were born from 1928 till about 1970, I heard a plan that was executed that was unbeknownst to the people living in the community, and how quickly 40 to 50 years where a strategic plan was executed very gradually, but some of the residents now refer to Oberlin as a concrete jungle, being so very different from the community, not the neighborhood. Take the neighbor out of neighbor and you get hood. And then right now, you any movie coming out of California that involving Black people is going to tell you that you live in a hood.
Right.
And so what I've learned from these oral histories is that community is a very, very important word that used to exist even when Jim Crow was at its height. African Americans were achieving and had land and had viable businesses. Here on the Black Business Network, Dr. Kelly has, I am Black business. Do you support Black business? I am Black business.
Black business.
Right. We have to program ourselves, though, to support our Black businesses. Whereas before, because of the restrictions and you couldn't go everywhere, you bought Black because you had no other option.
Right.
And so that money churned in our community over and over again. So community is one, but I'm also reminded of Mrs. Pam Kelly. She's one of my clients. Ms. Pam Kelly has taken the model from what we did, which was collective economics, and speaks about putting money in buckets. You don't spend 100% of your dollar. You put some of it for community investment, was a bucket that you should have. One for savings is a bucket you should have. And I forgot our fourth bucket. Earn, save.
And probably your bills had to be the other bucket.
Yeah. Paying the bills is the other bucket. And so she is actually having she's actually taking a group of people to Niagara. And a lot of people don't know about the Niagara movement. And so the Niagara movement was when, just like there's a Declaration of Independence for the United States, there's a Declaration of Independence for Black people. And it came out of the Niagara movement, which was led by W.B. Du Bois and several other lawyers at the time. And so they went to Canada and they discussed a plan for African Americans, and they put like I want to say 8-10-point plan. You guys can Google it, look it up. And it first started with us, getting our value. Civil rights was on it. But now we're in economic space. And so how we have to do that is we've got to allocate how we're going to spend the money. And we have to do it not only at the personal level, we have to do it at the community level, number one. Number two, we got to redefine family. Baby mama, I don't know how many times I hear a Black woman referred to as the baby mama or my baby daddy. And that's the breakdown of family. So if you don't have strong family, you can't have strong community. So we've got to have strong families in order to get back to community. And I think that in the fifth industrial revolution, we're going to find ourselves back in a space where we have no other options. And we're going to be looking for plans because according to this education conference I was in, they only need a third of the workforce. Only need a third of us Americans. And so with this plan, that governor, and he was begging. When I saw him, I was like, this man is begging for us to contact our state legislators. This is about to go down because the powers that be says, okay, we don't have to recirculate this money in the form of human resources capabilities for our companies. We're gonna alleviate this with a robot, with apps on the phone, so you can now get your drink, pour your drink off your phone. You can service yourself in most situations. You can teleport for medicine. You can see your doctor through a Zoom call, and then you can schedule surgery, and you can go in. He can schedule the surgery, and then you go in, and the robot does it. And so that's where we're headed. And so we've got to have strong families, strong communities, and a plan for how we're going to spend our dollar. And if you want to, Miss Pam Kelly, she's a preparedness prep. She just changed the name of her company, Prep to Thrive. She has me do a lot of her marketing and her media messages, and she will be taking a group of people to Niagara so they can reconnect to the ancestors. Had all the answers. As a matter of fact, I need to get her on the Black Business Network. She needs to be here.
You know, it's amazing how everything starts from the community. Everything. It's I as I listen to you talk and I hear the word community, it's just amazing how we've lost some stuff because we didn't maintain our communities.
Yeah, and which makes us very vulnerable.
Yes.
So this is the plan for gentrification, the plan to take away Title I schools, the plan to go to this school because you don't have no books at this school. Now you don't have no infrastructure. You don't have no infrastructure to even recover. So where are you going to take this voucher when they give it to you? Where are you going to take this voucher? So when we close public schools and you got a voucher, you're not going to go over to this school that requires you to have this voucher plus another $20,000. And so what trips me out is I'm in this and I have this knowledge and I'm working with parents in the after school program that we have, and I come up against the Willie Lynch syndrome, and that's my biggest obstacle. I'm like, how long are we gonna operate off of this Willie Lynch? How long y'all gonna sit back and talk about me because I got locks up because my brother ghetto, but my daddy rich? So we need to stop all of that, because when you look at we're still operating off of the trauma of slavery. They're operating off of their history. They're operating off of the stories that they were told, which they were the greatest race, they were the conquerors. We're operating off of our trauma.
Right. Wow.
And you see it. You're in the home healthcare business, right? Don't you see? Quite sure you see how mom and daddy get treated at the end. And what you have to do is advocating for them, and you become mom and daddy, and all of a sudden you're like, didn't this woman and daddy take care of you? So I'm quite sure you see a lot of that in the industry that you're in.
I do see a lot, and it's sad when the families don't advocate and the caregivers have to be the one to give all the information and to say, but needless to say, let's get back on you.
That is truly the breakdown there, because
yes, it is.
Where is our elder? Saying, our village. What I'm saying? So and don't let there be a dementia or some type of place where you got to do a little extra for mom and dad. Oh, they really ready to be discarded then. But that was once that's the head of the village. That's the head of the village.
And it used to be that in the other cultures, they take care of them no matter what. I don't know what happened to us, and I only can speak for mostly us, but in some of the other cultures, I've seen it too, is that as they get old, we don't need them, we forget them, we push them off to the side. You get the Alzheimer's or dementia, whatever it may be, you're cognitive, then hands are off. We got to hurry and put you in a nursing home. And it's not like that. It shouldn't be like that.
Right.
But as we get ready to wrap up, can you tell us how we can connect with you, darling?
Yes. So the TMT Youth Community Foundation.com, Tom, Mary Tom, TMT Youth Community Foundation.com, or Too Much TV Inc.com. Or if you just want the old phone number, 919-744-4388. And we can discuss marketing plans. We can also discuss marketing strategy. We can discuss original video production. And we can discuss. We're working our way to OTT, so we want to be able to bring some of these videos that we've done as content creation to agency status and distribution status, so that we get on the app television, and that's our next step.
Oh, I might need to ring your bell.
Oh yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, Tamisha, thank you so much. I appreciate you not only helping earlier, but then also coming back and sharing your knowledge with us.
Well, thank you for having me.
Yes, ma'am. And as we say, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, you guys, thank you so much. And as you know, hold on for me just a second here. As you know, the Black Business Network has a scholarship, and we are on a mission to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. And you also may want to go to our link right here in the bottom, which is www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Let me say that again. The link is right here at the bottom, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, to donate to the scholarship fund. And you also can use our Cash App, which is also on the screen, which is $BBX USA, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to students. And so any student who would like to register for the scholarship, that is also at www.blackbusinessexpo.com, www.blackbusinessexpo.com. And as we know, every dollar counts. And we also want to thank our those who are sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA. And I would like to acknowledge them as NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shani Global, Executive Women's Business Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lead Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hi, everyone. I am Ross Jones, and I am your host for this evening. And tonight we are with and want to welcome you to the Black Business Network. I am your moderator for this evening, and the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over, including North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, and Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So this afternoon's guest is Dr. LaTanya Small of Woven Community Relations. Dr. LaTanya is the founder and the CEO of LT Empowerment Incorporated, a consulting company with the mission of empowering people to live life with possibilities, power, and purpose. She often offers and facilitates learning and strategic development through customized services, workshops, coaching, and motivational speeches. I present to you Dr. LaTanya Small, and let me see here if she's up.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. Thank you, Miss Jones, for that lovely introduction.
You are welcome. And as we always say, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Okay, great. Well, hello, everyone. And I hope you're having a great May 24th day. I don't know about you, but I can't believe Memorial Day is next week. And that makes me think about, how timing is everything and how the year is passing by. And today I just want to talk to you about finding your purpose. One of the things that my company does, LT Empowerment, is that we help people. My passion is for women. Yes, it is. But we help people discover their life and live life with possibilities, power, and purpose. Because you see, everybody has a purpose. Everybody has a calling, everybody has a gift. And it's up to us to find what it is and to live that life. I don't know about you, but I don't want to just exist. I have so many people out there just existing. You know what I'm talking about, existing, punching the clock, getting up, going to work, coming back home, doing the same thing. Life is too short. We saw that in COVID. We saw the things that we were missing. Life is too short for us to just be existing and not living. And that's what I want to talk to you about is how to live. Okay? How to live. How to live with power, how to live with possibilities, and how to live on purpose. Because we should all be living our purpose. We were called for a purpose. And I want to help you. Now, you may say, okay, I've heard it, I've seen it, yes, yes, yes. And when I hear my clients and everyone say, well, I don't understand, I want to live on purpose, but I don't know what that means. That's an easy question. And I can tell you that because if I would ask you, how many of you are doing the things that you were called to do, that you had dreamed about doing, the things that when you were little, that you just smiled when you thought about that? How many of you are doing that? And we pause, we've been like, well, I thought about it, but life was hard. I had to pivot, I had to change, and that happens. But it's never too late. It's never too late. I had a friend who had a life dream of doing something. Now, I'm going to tell you that my friend is 60 years old, and he sent me a clip. And when I saw the clip, I was like, okay, I see all of this. I see all this going on. So what's all of this? I had fast forwarded because I was trying to get to the end. And he said, did you watch it? Did you take the time out to watch it? And I went back and I reviewed it one more time. And what I saw, and it was a group of men coming out from, and I will tell you, I'm not going to tell you what area, but it was a group of men who just came over off a pledging, a fraternity. And he was the ace. He was the ace. He was number one, 60 years old. And I said, wow. And when I asked him, why? He said, I always wanted to do it. I always wanted to do it. I'm accomplished in a lot of things in my life, but I always wanted to pledge this. And he got the opportunity. He got the opportunity. Now, many of us would have said, 60 years old? Oh, it's over. I don't know why you're doing that. But it's never too late to follow your purpose. It's never too late. As long as we have breath and the ability, it's always time to follow our purpose. And let me tell you how you can live and to do that. If I may, I just want to give you a couple steps. The one thing we will start with, you have to know who you are. Who are you? Who are you? Now, that may be a question that you may say, well, what do you mean? Who am I? I know who I am. Who are you? And how do you think? How do you think? When people, when people categorize you, what do you believe you are? See, I can say, some people can say, Dr. Small is this and she's that. She's a motivator. She's done this. She's an accomplished author. She's an accomplished speaker. She's traveled abroad and done several things. She's made an impact. But if I don't think that about myself, that's what you feel about me. But if I don't own that, if I don't believe that, and if I don't walk it out, who do you think you are? Because who you think you are is who you're going to be. See, if you think that you're great, you're going to be great. But if you think small, if you think that I'm just, I'm a little chicken, I'm not much, I just do a little, you're not at that eagle. But if you see that I'm an eagle, I score, I do this, I'm like, I do leaps and bounds, then that's what you're going to do. I started changing my language, and I say that I don't do things that are just good. I stopped at being good. I'm at a certain age now that I have to do things better than good. I do things that are gangster. I said it. Yes, I said it. I do things that are gangster. You see, when you do things that are gangster and amazing and phenomenal, that sets the stage. That sets a stage. And so, how I live and how I tell my daughter, because it's up to me to impart that wisdom and those values into the young generation, I want her to scale high and to think high. So, I ask you, know who are you and what do you think? How do you think you are? How do you think? When you look in the mirror, what do you see? And so many times we always pick out the things that aren't working. I can pick out right now, oh, my hair is just messing up. It should be straight. It should be curly. We always pick out those things that are not pleasant or the negative. Let's change the script and let's focus on those things that are positive, those things that we desire. We can change, we control the message in our voice. We are the storytellers because everybody has a story. And when we think about our lives and when we think about what we want to become and our greatness and our living and our purpose, I stop and I ask, who are you? That's the first thing. And what do you desire? So the next thing I would say is to always remember your why. Remember your why. I like to work out, and in my facility, in my gym's facility, our trainer has up in the middle, in the front of the room, remember why you started. Remember why you started. You see, there are so many times we forget to remember our why. Those of us who are married, if you're married, if you're dating, you know, in the beginning, you knew those little things that were attractive, that you liked. You need to keep those going. You need to always remember your why. Why did you start at that company? Why are you buying? Why are you in this business? Remember your why. Because life is going to get hard. Let's just face it. Life is going to get hard. And so we have to always remember our why. Why did we start? What was it about that brought that, that delight that made us just change and light up? And also that always comes basically with our dreams. Chris Gardner has a book that says Permission to Dream. And let me tell you a little bit about Chris Gardner. Chris Gardner is the author of the Permission to Dream, but he also did In Pursuit of Happiness. You know the movie with Will Smith back in the day where he was homeless and he rode, him and his son? That was based off of Chris Gardner's life. That was real. You have to remember your dreams. You see, when we were growing up, we had that childlike spirit. Nothing was impossible. We could do this. We wanted to be Superman, Superwoman. We wanted to save the world. We had all these dreams, and then life happened. We started growing up, responsibilities. And then that smile started. We lost it. Things happen. And I get it. Adulting is hard. Adulting is really hard. But you have to remember your why. And you have to remember your dreams. What was it about growing up? What was it that you used to dream about? Oh, I want to do this with my life. Oh, I want to do this. Remember your gifts. We all have a gift. You all have a gift. There are a lot of instruments out there to help you to cultivate and identify your gift, but we all have a gift. And it's up to us to take that time out to explore that. And for those that say, well, I don't know what my gift is, I say, okay, that's fair. Let's talk about the things that don't make you happy, those things that you know, but like, let's peel those back. Let's start there. We can talk about the things that you don't like. I don't like this. I don't like accounting. I don't like this. I don't like customer service. I don't like this. Okay. So taking those don'ts, we already eliminate those so we can see what you do like. What you do like. And then we also, when we talk about our dreams, especially, and this is not even as a child, but this is to anybody, we have to be careful who we share our dreams with, because there are a lot of dream killers out there. I could have easily told my friend before I knew what he was getting ready to do, like, you want to pledge? And how old are you? You got grandkids. What? That's silly. That's just stupid. Dream killer. No. Who says it's too late? Who's ever given a time out, a limit? We have a habit of putting a period when sometimes it's just a pause. It's just a comma. When I hear people say it's too late for me to go back to school, or it's too late for me to start my own business, or it's too late for me to do something else. Why? As long as I have breath, as long as I have the activity of my limbs, and guess what? I may not have all my limbs, but as long as I have the activity of some of my limbs, I may not have one arm, I may have one foot, but as long as I have a desire, why is it too late? Why is it too late? And my philosophy on life is, until I'm horizontal, nothing is too late. Nothing is too late. I'm of that faith. All things are possible. So I tell you, not only to understand who you are, but to remember your why, remember your purpose and your dreams. And then once you have those down, you've identified that, I want you to work your plan. Yes, I want you to work your plan. You see, a dream and a wish are two different things. When we talk about a dream is something that you make happen. A wish, I wish upon a star. That's just something that you just want to happen. It's not going to happen. I wish this. Oh, I wish this. A dream is what you put in action. You put feet to it. You walk it out. This is what I want you to do. I want you to work out your plan for your purpose. What is it? What are you designed to do? Work it out. You see, what I have learned, we don't plan to fail. We don't, let me say this right. We don't plan to fail. We fail to plan. I'm going to repeat that again. We don't plan to fail. We fail to plan. We have to work out that plan. What are the steps? The steps that's going to help you get to your goal. What systems are in place to help you achieve your greatness? And you see, a system is basically that step, that action that's going to help you get to where you want to be. I use this analogy. If I was trying to have my goal is to get out of debt. That's my goal, for me to get out of debt. Okay, and now let's talk about the plan for that. What systems do I have in place? Am I working on my finances? Am I watching my spending? Am I recording what I'm doing? Am I being mindful of my choices and my decisions? What systems have I in place? See, I can tell you I want to be, I want to get out of debt. But if I'm not managing my credit cards, if I'm not managing my spending and recording, how's it going to happen? Do I know my credit score? Do I know what things I need to work on? systems. Let's use another analogy. We all like to be well because wellness is important. Our health, our wholeness, wellness is important. Mental wellness, physical. Let's talk about that. So my goal is to get fit. It's summertime. We shedding. You see, I got my shirt. Trying to get my arms together. Okay, so I go to the gym. I want to lose some weight. I want to lose that. I want to lose 20 pounds. What systems do I have in place? Am I watching what I'm eating? Am I alleviating stress? Woosah? Am I going to bed on time? Not staying up? Am I being mindful of my intake? Because if I don't have those systems in place, if I'm not being accountable and have things in place, then tell me, how am I going to reach my goal? I have no systems in place. So when we talk about working your plan to get to your purpose, have something down. Work your plan. Don't just have it in conceptualization. Oh, I see it out here and it's in the cloud. No, my sisters and my brothers, I need you to work your plan. Write it down. It's something about writing down your plan, your vision. Your vision makes it plain. It holds you accountable. And I would say, keep your purpose in your room. Keep it where a reminder, whether it's on your mirror, whether it's in your office, keep that plan in front of you. I have right here in my office, right here, that says this: being confident of this very thing, that he which had begun a good work in you will perform it until the day of Jesus Christ. That came from Philippians 1:6. I have that as a reminder that I need to be confident that it shall come to pass. Regardless of what happens, it shall come to pass. That's how I'm working out my plan. And then when we work out our plan, I want to let you know that I want you to be in the moment. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment. When I talk about that, so many times we are rushing. I got to rush to tomorrow. I got to rush to today. I got to do this tomorrow. I got to do X, Y, and Z. I get it. I'm a planner. I'm a planner by heart. I'm an administrator. But how many of us are really sitting down and enjoying the moment, the present? Time you cannot get back. You only have today. And guess what? Our past doesn't need us. Our present and our future does. And so I say that for us to be in the moment. Enjoy the moment of your experience, because I'm all about an epic. And remember I told you, I do gangster, I do epic experiences. Epic. I want you to enjoy those moments. My mother is from Myrtle Beach, and that's where I'm moving. I live in the Washington, D.C. area, but my mother is from Myrtle Beach. She lives in Myrtle Beach now. She's from Texas, but she lives in Myrtle Beach. And I'm going to move down there because I love the beach. I love the water. It's a calm regulator for me. I just love the ocean. And I went to visit her during Mother's Day weekend, and we stopped by this quaint little restaurant. Now, she's been telling me, like, oh, I see this restaurant. I drive by it, and I always want to stop. I always want to stop. And after church, I said, okay, we're going to go and stop. And she was telling me, oh, we can go do that another day. Today, enjoy the moment, the present. So we went by, and it was so quaint, so cute, and oh, it was just great. We had the great breakfast, took it home, and just had a great time. And in there was this book, because I love reading. There was this book, and it says, and I'm going to try to see the camera. It says, Lessons from the Chair, Lessons from the Beach Chair. And this is a book about teachings of natural wisdom from a young lady who lives in West Virginia, but goes down to Pawleys Island on the summer and loves to write. And she gave some reflections on the beach. And as I'm reading this, I was I enjoy it. I lean in. And that's when you are in your purpose. That's what you do. You lean in. You are there. You are enjoying the moment. You are not rushing for your next. Because so many times we're waiting for the next that we're not appreciating what's right in front of us. And that's so important. Our children are rushing. You know, when we were little, we were rushing to get older. We're rushing to get older. Now that we become a certain age, we're trying to rush to be like, oh, hold back the time. Hold back the time. I can't believe. Remember, I started this conversation like, I can't believe it's, almost the end of May. Enjoy the moment. The next thing I want to tell you, when you are looking for your purpose and we're living, I want you to take risks. Yes, take risks. It's okay to take risks. A risk taker. Are you a risk taker? Or do you err on the caution, or on the safe side? And I'm not saying do something extremely risky, but take a risk. Take a risk. Because you never know unless you try. And so many times we have in our mind that failure, I can't do that because I don't want to fail. Failure is not final. I'll say that again. Failure is not final. So we have to take that from our vocabulary, that we feel that failure is final. Because when we think about the great people in life, Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, Oprah Winfrey, Steven Spielberg, Walt Disney. When we think about the great people who've done a lot, Thomas Edison, when we think about the greatness, they failed a lot. And what they learned from their failures brought them closer to their greatness. And so we have to change that, trying to be perfect, because I hear that a lot. I got to be perfect. It has to be perfect. Nothing is perfect. Nothing is perfect. We can all strive, which we should, for excellence and our best. But to say it has to be perfect, because we're not. So if we're not perfect, how can life be? And so take risks. Take the risk, because all of those things that did not work, and I changed the vocabulary, because I don't lose. Did you lose? Oh, I lost this. No, we didn't lose. We learned. I either win or I learn. That's my L. I learn. I don't lose. I learn. All the things that did not go well, they were one that was getting us closer to what was going to work. Change it. How do you see the glass? Is it half full or half empty? How do you see things? How do you see it? What's in your perspective? How do you frame it? How do you see things? Because that talks about your vision. Your vision. It's never too late. Enjoy the moment. The last thing I want to tell you is to, as we are looking for our purpose and celebrating life, I want you to understand the power of partnership and relationship. You see, this platform right here, the Black Business Network, it's a partnership. Dr. Kelly had a dream. He had a dream. And I'm sure along that dream, there were a lot of dream killers, but that didn't stop him. He, looking at what I've just said, he knew who he was. He knew the gift. He knew the person he was. He knew his qualities. He had his dream, and he kept that in the forefront, and he knew who to share that with and who not to. And he worked his plan. He worked his plan and kept on and kept on. And that's how this great network, the Black Business Network, come on now, platform of excellent speakers coming to deposit wisdom to the whole world. Come on now. He kept that going. He took some risks. Some calculated what worked out, and some, I'm going to do something differently next time. And that's what you can do too. But also, what he does is he partners. And I'm one of his partners. And I am so glad that I am in relationship with him, because we have got it twisted that it's just me. I'm going to hold this to myself. I'm not going to let anyone know. Mm-mm. The person who wins is the person who gives. Gives. We got to get into that. It's not about me. It's about how I can help others. And that's what LT Empowerment does. We are about empowering others. I'm about seeing about how can I create your greatness? How can I create your greatness? And guess what I love to do? I love it when you can say, and I'm going to talk real, because can I be real with you? I love taking things that have been in a, let's say, a trial, in a situation that was a valley, and make it a mountaintop. You see, I've been crushed, and I don't know about you, but I've been crushed. I've gone through divorce. I've had some financial challenges. I wasn't at a mental or a wellness state that I was pleased about. But I did the work. I didn't give up. And I partnered with people who supported me, that community. And I kept my purpose. And that's what you can do too. We are here to empower you to live your life unapologetically on purpose. What is your purpose? Why are you here? Because life is too short. Today, and we would date today, we lost a greatness. Miss Tina Turner, at age 83, passed away. Greatness. But I hope that her legacy, and let me tell you a little bit about a legacy. A legacy is, and I learned this, and I'm going to pass it on, because that's what we do. We pass on knowledge and our purpose. A legacy is not what I leave behind. We think that. A legacy, I'm going to leave this behind to my kids. A legacy is what I leave in. It's what I leave in. So I have a daughter. And it's important that the legacy is what I leave in her. Her purpose, her greatness, her gangster spirit. And that is that what you can too. So I am hoping that you have gotten something out of this message, because you are all great. You all have a purpose, and you are designed for so much that you don't even know. You don't even know what your capabilities of, your impact. Because when it's all said and done, it's not about your titles. It's not about your awards. Like Maya Angelou said, it's about how you made a person feel. How did you make them feel? The impact. And that's what life is about. It's about being a good person. There's this little book that I have. It's everything that I need to, everything I learned in kindergarten. It's the basics. We think life is so complicated. It's not. It's simple. It's very simple. And so I hope everyone can understand and to have that desire to get back to your purpose. Get back to living and not existing. Get back to understanding who you are and why you were created, because you were created for greatness. There's only one you. There's only one you. You don't have to be anybody. They have gifts and talents, and I applaud them. Absolutely, you're wonderful. But that's not my gift. And when you try to wear somebody else's shoes, you stumble and fall. It's uncomfortable. You have shoes that were designed, uniquely designed for you. You are a special order. a special order. And sometimes special orders take a lot of time. I'm still waiting on some things that, some things in my life because they're special order because I deserve that. And so do you. So I hope that you will live the rest of today and every day after on purpose and be empowered to discover not only who you are, but to help someone else, to bring someone along because life is better shared when when you're doing it together, when there's a journey, when there is, partners and people and community. We were designed to be in community. We are communal people. No man is an island. I know some people might think I just like to be by myself. Okay. When it's all said and done, I want someone by my side. I want to lean on someone, stand by me. I love that song. So I thank Dr. Kelly. I really do thank the Black Business Network for this lovely opportunity because we all know that genius is coming and there's so many excellency out there. So thank you all. Hi, Miss Jones. How are you?
I'm well, Dr. Small. Thank you so much. I want to ask you one question.
Mhm.
How has your speaking opened doors of opportunities for you?
Thank you. My speaking has opened up doors for me by me being available. It's allowed me first, the blessing of being available and the opportunity to speak is to reach people that I may have never been able to touch. It's the touch point. And even if I say, if I can touch one person, if one person got the message, sometimes we want a room filled with thousands of people. It's not about the quality, the quantity, it's the quality. If I can have one person hear my presentation and says, I'm going to do something different, that touched me. That made a difference. I needed to hear that. I'm good. I've made that impact. And so that's why I continue to make myself available. And you show up because sometimes you may have had the worst day and you may have felt like, I don't want to say that. I don't want to talk today. But you don't know the message that you need to say. Someone needed to hear that. Someone needed to have that hug, that virtual hug, that word of encouragement. And so that's why it's so important to be present and to be available and take the risk.
And Dr. Small, one other question. If someone is just starting out speaking and can't afford a coach, what's maybe a local organization they could go to where they could start practicing their speaking techniques?
Great question. For those who want to get into speaking, and if you don't have a coach is always nice. The coach and a mentor are always nice. I would say get you a group of people. Try have at least one confident, one person. I just want to practice and look and search because there are a lot of platforms. And you know what you can start doing on Facebook, recording yourself. Y'all love YouTube. Y'all go up there, just do that. And even in my services, because I remember I said, remember how you start, remember your why. And I never want to be so grown where I can't help out anybody. So if someone were to come to me and said, look, can you help me? I don't have much, but can you help me? Mhm. We can always work something out. We can always work something out because I remember when I didn't have anything and someone said, here, I remember, and it's my job to pay it forward. Just to pay it forward.
Mhm.
So don't give up. If you don't have a coach, if you want to, you can always hit me, and you can find me on Facebook. You can find me on Facebook at ltempowerment.com. You can email me at info@ltempowerment.com. And I let's talk. Talk. Don't let fear, again, fear false evidence appearing real. Let it out. Keep that desire, and it shall come to pass. Don't give up on yourself.
Well, Dr. Small, thank you so much for the words of information, inspiration, and encouragement, and the tips that you gave for someone who wants to be, if they want to be a speaker and they're on a budget. You gave some great tips. I appreciate that so much. And once again, as you know, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. As you all know, the purpose of the Black Business Expo is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you may go to our website at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Once again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, and our Cash App is also on the screen. Is $BBX USA. Once again, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students, and the students can register online for this scholarship at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And we want to give a quick shout out to remind those who have donated to the scholarship fund: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rashake Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shani Global, Executive Women's Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Once again, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much, I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could buy us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale because we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, because Lord knows we need something to shoot for, because too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention, to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets, but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Hello, everyone, and good afternoon. My name is Raj Jones. I am your moderator tonight for the Black Business Network, and I am thrilled to be here. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower entrepreneurs, inspire and educate businesses about business. So tonight's speaker for tonight is Grant McCall of the 5-Star BDM. Grant utilizes finely honed business skills to lead the development of strategies that harness the value of revenue generation and brand recognition for the continued development of innovative, robust, and growing pipeline of opportunity. Grant is an accomplished and versatile problem solver with demonstrated success in managing the end-to-end consulting engagement and service delivery from cradle to grave. I present to you Grant McCall. Grant?
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
And we're getting ready to bring Grant McCall. Grant, how are you?
I'm doing just fine, Roz. How are you doing?
I'm great. And as you know, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you very much for bringing me up. Hello, everybody. And I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. This is going to be special. I'm going to unleash the power of my Brave Brand Blueprint. This is a strategy that's going to help small business owners and entrepreneurs to truly compete in today's world. So we're going to transform entrepreneurs and small businesses for success. So it's going to be my pleasure tonight to discuss the importance of having a brand blueprint. It's very, very important that before you start trying to execute that you have a strategy and a playbook for your business. So this was created specifically by 5-Star BDM. And in today's competitive landscape, it's not enough for your company to just have a great product or a service. You need a well-defined brand identity. And that identity needs to connect with your target audience and set you apart from your competitors and overcome indifference from your target audience. So this is where a brand blueprint strategy will really come in. I know when I started on the path to becoming an entrepreneur, I had a vision and I had a dream to create a business that would revolutionize the world of personal branding and business development. And I had faced countless challenges. I've been in this business 25 years doing account management, and I know about fierce competition. I know about limited resources, and I know about the fear of failure. And in those moments of uncertainty, I realized the power of bravery. And I developed the Brave Blueprint strategy to compete at the highest level, beginning with a strong brand strategy that defined my purpose and target audience. So I conducted thorough research, thorough analysis. I gathered insights to navigate the competitive landscape in which I was fused. And then came the pivotal moment. That's aesthetic branding. That's where I can carefully craft a visually captivating brand identity that captures the hearts and minds of my clients and customers. But it was the power of a visionary approach that truly made a difference. I developed a detailed plan of action. I launched an impactful marketing campaign and leveraged various communication channels to deliver my message. And with evaluation and optimization, I continuously measured my success through key performance indicators, adapting my strategy to maximize impact. And as a result of that, my business grew and captured the attention of investors and industry leaders. So I stood tall amidst the challenges, embodying the spirit of bravery and resilience. This story is not just about my success. It represents the potential within each entrepreneur who dares to dream and embrace a strategy to succeed and thrive in your business. In the words of the great Barack Obama, change will not come if we wait for some other person or some other time. We are the ones we've been waiting for. We are the change that we see. So let us be brave. Let us embrace a proven strategy, and together, let us change our business. The Brave Brand Blueprint Strategy framework combines these elements to provide a comprehensive approach to personal branding and business development. B, that's the first letter in the Brave network. That's brand strategy. That's developing a comprehensive strategy to define your brand's purpose, positioning, and target audience. Then we go to R. R is about research and analysis. You're going to conduct market research and analysis to gain insights into your industry, competitors, and target market. And then the A, that's aesthetic branding. That's creating a cohesive and visually appealing brand identity, including logo design, color palette, typography, and imagery that reflects your brand's personality and resonates with your target audience. And then V is for vision, visionary action plan. Develop a detailed plan of action to execute your brand strategy, including your marketing campaigns, content creation, and communication channels. And then E, that's where we're going to evaluate and optimize. We're going to establish key performance indicators or KPIs and track metrics to measure the effectiveness and success of your brand initiatives, allowing for continuous improvement and optimization. The Brave Brand Blueprint Strategy is a comprehensive plan that outlines a business's brand identity, messaging, and positioning. It provides a clear roadmap for how a business should communicate with its target audience, both internally and externally. The 5-star BDM Brand Blueprint Strategy also helps businesses stay consistent across all channels and touch points, creating a strong and cohesive brand image. But why is a brand blueprint strategy so important? First and foremost, it helps businesses build trust, authority, and credibility with their audience. Consumers are more likely to do business with a company with a consistent brand identity. A brand blueprint strategy ensures that a business's messaging and positioning align with its values and mission, which builds trust and credibility with its primary audience, its primary consumer. A brand blueprint strategy also helps businesses differentiate themselves from their competitors. In today's crowded market, it is extremely important to stand out. A well-defined brand identity can help a business capture its audience attention and creates a memorable impression. The differentiation can lead to increased customer loyalty and repeat business. Having a brand blueprint that delivers your differentiation to target your audience is crucial for several reasons. It will help you stand out. That's the crucial reason from your competition. And in today's crowded marketplace, where consumers are bombarded with countless options, it is essential to differentiate yourself and communicate what makes your brand unique. A brand blueprint that lets you define your positioning values and key differentiators, giving you that strong competitive edge is crucial. And our brand blueprint will help you connect strongly with that audience that's going to grow your business substantially and give you financial backing. Now, understand your needs, preferences, and pain points allows you to tailor your brand messaging and offerings to resonate with them much deeper. That's your clients. This is going to create a sense of relevance and authenticity and foster trust and loyalty in your audience. And furthermore, the 5-star Brave brand blueprint ensures consistency across all your important touch points. And it provides guidelines for your visual identity, your tone of voice, and brand personality, ensuring that every interaction with your audience aligns with your desired brand image. This consistency builds recognition and reinforces your brand's values and promises, enhancing your credibility and reputation. So having a strong brand enables effective marketing and communication strategies to thrive. It is a roadmap for your marketing campaigns, content creation, and overall brand messaging. With a clear understanding of your differentiation, you can craft compelling marketing messages, highlighting your unique value to everyone who tunes in as an audience. This targeted approach increases the likelihood of attracting customers and driving meaningful engagement. I want to help you construct a well-executed brand blueprint that fosters brand loyalty and gives you advocacy with your mission. Your brand delivers a consistent and differentiated experience, creating a positive emotional connection with your customers. And satisfied customers become brand advocates, sharing their positive experiences with others and contributing to your overall brand's growth and success. Delivering your differentiation to your target audience is essential for standing out, connecting deeply, and ensuring consistency, driving effective marketing and fostering brand loyalty. It is the foundation upon which successful brands are built and sustained in today's competitive landscape. So this strategy is crucial for building a strong and recognizable brand identity that's going to connect long-term with your audience. However, the contrast of not having a brand blueprint strategy can have serious consequences for your business. Without a clear brand identity and messaging, your business can struggle to connect with your target audience and will fail to differentiate yourself from your competition. This can lead to confusion and disengagement among potential customers, making it difficult to build a loyal customer base and scale the business. Furthermore, without a brand blueprint strategy, your business may struggle to maintain consistency across all channels and your touch points. So inconsistencies in messaging, in branding, and customer experience can damage your business reputation and erode your customer trust. So when you have poor brand recognition and low customer loyalty. This will result in a decrease in revenue generation. The business that can attract and retain new customers with a clear brand identity and messaging will succeed. So a business with a well-defined blueprint strategy, with a well-defined identity, can help the business stand out in a very, very crowded and competitive market. So the Brave brand blueprint strategy can significantly impact your business's financial success. And a business with our blueprint strategy will generate higher revenues and profit margins. And now one of my clients that owned a professional coaching business. Now they had been in business, I think it was like 5+ years. Now they're very passionate, about creating very impactful programs for their clients. They've been around for a while. They built a very good, loyal customer base, in the community. But they never developed a clear brand blueprint strategy for the business. And as a result, the business needed help to differentiate itself from other coaching programs in their market. So their program had a similar look and feel to its competitors. And they needed a unique value proposition and messaging. They also needed consistency across all their touch points, such as on social media accounts and their website. But over time, they noticed a big decline in revenue and profits, and they weren't sure why. They were losing their bottom line. And they tried discounting their prices and increasing their advertising spend. But these efforts didn't yield much success. Their customers also seemed less loyal, and they noticed fewer repeat customers. So in contrast, I had another client who owned a very similar professional coaching business. And they were also very passionate about their program, but they took the time to develop a brand blueprint strategy when they opened their business. And they have a strong and recognizable brand identity. They have a unique value proposition, and their messaging resonates with their target audience. Now, by working with me, they maintain consistency across all their touch points, ensuring their brand image was cohesive and recognizable. As a result, they stood out in a crowded market. They attracted new clients and customers, and they built a loyal following. They increased their revenues and profits over time and had more opportunities for future growth, and we're starting to expand into new markets and launching new products. This is a story of two businesses. One suffered because it did not have a brand blueprint strategy, while the other business thrived because it invested in developing one. A brand blueprint strategy can have a significant impact on a business's financial success. And it's crucial for businesses to take the time to develop one to achieve long-term success and growth. I want to emphasize the incredible power of brand strategy. The first letter in the BRAVE framework, B, that is for brand strategy. That is the cornerstone of your brand blueprint. And it plays a pivotal role in shaping the success of your business. Let me share with you the reasons why the brand strategy holds such significance. It is about developing a comprehensive approach that defines your brand's purpose, positioning, and the ideal audience. It's about understanding the essence of your brand, why it exists, and the impact it aims to make in the world. By clarifying your brand's purpose, you create a strong foundation that resonates with your audience and ignites a sense of purpose-driven engagement. A differentiation strategy and skills gap analysis are pivotal components of developing a robust brand strategy. Let me explain. While they are essential in shaping your brand's success and competitiveness in the market, a differentiation strategy is crucial because it helps your brand stand out from the competition. And again, in a crowded marketplace where consumers are bombarded with numerous options, it is vital to offer something unique and compelling. And by identifying and highlighting your brand's distinctive qualities, whether it's through innovative products, exceptional customer service, or a one-of-a-kind brand experience, you create a clear and compelling reason for customers to choose your brand over others. A differentiation strategy allows you to carve out a distinct position in the market and attract a loyal customer base who resonates with your brand's unique value proposition. And on top of that, we conduct a skills gap analysis, which is equally important in developing your brand strategy. Understanding your brand's current skill sets and identifying areas for improvement is key to enhancing your competitive edge. By conducting an in-depth analysis of your team's skills, knowledge, and expertise, you can identify any gaps that may exist. And these gaps can be filled by investing in employee training, development programs, hiring new talent, or partnering with external experts. Closing the skills gap ensures that your brand has the necessary capabilities and expertise to deliver exceptional products, services, and customer experiences. It also enables you to adapt and stay ahead in a rapidly changing business landscape. Combining a differentiation strategy with a skills gap analysis within your brand strategy provides a powerful framework for success. It allows you to leverage your unique strengths and capabilities while addressing any weaknesses or gaps that may hinder your brand's growth long term. By focusing on differentiation, you create a distinct market position and attract customers who value what sets your brand apart. By addressing skills gaps, you ensure that your team has the expertise and resources to deliver on your brand promise and stay competitive. Now, strategy like this is a powerful tool for conducting market research and analysis, competitive analysis, and developing brand recommendations for maximum return on investment of time and capital. Now we arrive at the R, which stands for research in the Brave Brand Blueprint strategy. Market research and analysis involve gathering and analyzing data on your target audience and the trends and the market size. With the brand blueprint strategy, you can develop a deep understanding of your target audience needs and desires, allowing you to tailor your message and brand to resonate with them. And you're going to conduct market research. You can also identify all the emerging trends, all the opportunities, helping you stay ahead of the curve in a fast moving market. So you've got to make sure that your competitive analysis is also crucial for developing the total strategy, analyzing all your competitors, identifying all your strengths, and you're going to be able to determine how your brand can stand out for the long term, not the short term. You got to be thinking 3 to 5 years out. What is that going to look like? You've got to look for the success in connecting with that market research and then delivering an effective message and communication tactic. Now, this information forms the foundation for developing a communication strategy that effectively reaches and engages your audience. So by understanding your audience's needs, desires, and pain points, you can tailor your messaging and communication efforts to resonate on a much, much deeper level. You'll be able to utilize this information to segment your messaging and communication tactics by tailoring your messages to specific audience segments. You can deliver more relevant and personalized content that's going to resonate within each of your groups. You're going to be able to integrate this kind of research and analysis across all your touch points in your communications overall strategic framework. That makes it very, 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 very powerful because it's data driven, it's targeted, it's very, very impactful. So this synergy will enable you to connect with your audience on a much, much deeper level. You're going to build brand awareness. You're going to drive engagement. You're going to ultimately achieve business success. And then we get into the aesthetics of your brand. That's the A. That's in shaping a powerful and successful brand identity. The aesthetics, that's going to encompass all the visual elements. That's going to define your brand's personality. You're going to resonate, throughout your audience about what that's going to look like, such as your logo design, your color palette, your topography, all the imagery. These elements are pivotal in capturing attention, building recognition, and forging emotional connections with your audience. And you're going to stand out. But standing out is no easy feat in a world saturated with brands and messages. And that's where aesthetic branding comes into play. That's by thoroughly crafting all your elements. What makes you distinctive? What's visually appealing in your brand identity that captures your audience's attention amongst all the noise that's in today's world. So your logo design, your color choices, the topography, the imagery make a memorable impression, and that will pique curiosity about your brand. And consistency is key in aesthetic branding. So you're going to create a cohesive and recognizable brand presence with all those different elements. You're going to stay consistent. That's very, very important. You're going to be consistent across all your touch points, anything in your website, your social media platforms, all the packaging and marketing all looks similar, and it's infused with your brand identity. And that consistency is going to build trust, and it's going to be familiar to your audience. You're going to enable them to identify you easily and connect with your brand no matter how they encountered it. So beyond the recognition and aesthetic branding, that's going to foster that brand recall. So when your visual elements are distinct and consistent, they become visual cues that trigger recall in the minds of your audience. So think of Nike. They've got, everybody knows the Nike logo, the swoosh, or the red color in Coca-Cola. It just goes with the brand. Everybody knows, but those have been brands that have been developed over years. So these visual elements have become synonymous with the brands themselves, and they invoke their identity, and they evoke emotions and associate with their products and services. So that type of branding allows you to achieve the same level of recognition and recall that makes your brand much, much more memorable and impactful. So that's not just about, eye-catching designs. It's all about resonating. What does the target audience want on an emotional level? And all that colors, all the topography, all the imagery you choose, that is going to align with specific emotions and associations. So if you can learn to align your visual elements, that's going to identify with your brand's personality and your audience preference. You're going to create a visual language that speaks directly to their heart. That's what aesthetic branding, is all about. And that's going to establish that connection, and that's going to move you much more further down the line of where you want to be, right? So we want to continue down that path. And when we get down to the V, that's about your action plan. That's about your vision, right? That is a visionary action plan. What is that plan going to look like? It's not just a set of tasks and timelines. It's the driving force that propels your brand forward. It ignites creativity and sets you apart, again, from your competition. Imagine having a clear roadmap that guides your team towards executing your brand strategy flawlessly. with a visionary execution plan, you can transform your vision into reality. You have the power to design a detailed plan of action that outlines every step needed to bring your brand to life. So every aspect is considered strategically and aligned, from marketing campaigns to content creation across all your communication channels. The visionary execution plan is going to bring into focus clarity for your team. It's going to ensure that everyone understands their roles and responsibility and enables seamless coordination and collaboration. So when everyone's on the same page, that's when you get magic, because everyone knows what they're doing and they have the vision, they have the understanding, they're amped to get things done. So your team becomes an unstoppable force. They're united in their effort to make your brand shine. But the power of a visionary execution plan extends beyond coordination. It empowers you to make informed decisions and adapt to challenges along the way. So as you monitor your progress, you can identify any deviations and you can pivot accordingly. That is a flexible plan. That's a living document that's going to equip you with the tools needed to navigate through obstacles, keep your brand on track towards success. So measuring success is crucial, right? And that gets into the E of our brand. That gets into the evaluation. That gets into the metrics. You've got to be able, if you're going to be able to manage, you got to be able to measure it before you can manage it, and vice versa. That's the data-driven approach that's going to empower you to make informed decisions. So if you follow that framework I just put out for you, that's the BRAVE framework. That's the framework that's going to tee you up for maximum success. And I want all of us to have success in our entrepreneurial endeavors, in our small business endeavors. If you need to contact me, make sure you go to 5-Star BDM. That's for Brand Development Masters. Matter of fact, on June 17th, we are going to have a free workshop. That's going to be with me and another speaker on this platform, Sydney Wormsby. That's going to be on June 17th. It's going to be online. It's going to be on Eventbrite. Go to Eventbrite, and then you'll sign up, right? And that's what you're going to need to contact us to be a part of our particular workshop that's going to get you to think better and be successful. So you're going to be building your brand blueprint for success. That's what it's called. So if you type in brand blueprint for success on Eventbrite with Grant McGaw and Sydney Wormsby, it's going to pop up. Just register. It'll be I think it's a 2-hour workshop. There's no cost, but come to work. Come prepared to learn how you're going to be able to double your profits with effective branding. So with that, I'd like to close. We can bring back Roz. How are you?
Hey, Grant, thank you so much. You know what? As I was listening to you, consistency is the currency.
Yeah, sure is.
Yes, sir. So yeah, I've dropped the ball on consistency, but you kind of pushed me a little bit to say I gotta get back and be consistent.
It's very important, because if you don't know when people are tuning into you,
exactly.
Most content today is tuned after the fact. You'll get some of your audience that'll tune in live, but most of your audience is going to tune in after the fact. But listen, when I tell people, when they do branding and they do marketing, they do ads, you're thinking you're in the now, but you don't realize somebody might be tuning your ad that you put out 4 or 5 months ago. And then when they tune into you real time, and your messaging is now different and changed, that dilutes your message. So you have to be consistent from a core value. You can make some changes, but at the core, it's got to be very similar.
Yes, sir. And to give an example, proof of what you just said, I had a lady following me for 2 years on social media and became my client.
Yeah.
2 years.
Yeah.
And she followed me through my email. She got on my email list. And then when she needed me, she contacted me. So being consistent in my emails, I might not be consistent on social media, but my emails and blogs, I'm consistent. And that's how she found me. and kept up with me. And when it was time to take care of her mom, that's what I'm doing now.
And then that's why you're going to be there. And there's so many different forms of marketing, right? Social media is just one of them. Like you said, email marketing. But you have to do all of them, not one of them. You have to measure which one is most effective.
Exactly.
But you've got to put it out there. Video is big, but you still got to put things out in print. And you've got to do short term, you've got to do long term, because people consume things in bits and chunks and over time, like you just said, a 2-year journey. And then all of a sudden she knew when she needed you or needed a service you provided, guess what? You were top of mind, and then boom.
Well, Grant, thank you so much. As we always say here, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.